YouTube. Everyone relax, they've got evidence now. Anyway, welcome back to another Pokemon Violet stream. I'm gonna go back to school because basically I feel like I'm missing a lot of really important information. Apparently, especially from the history classes, because of... Oh, I just noticed a little Pokemon Center over here. Well, I just completely derailed my own train of thought there. No, I need to go back because we keep unlocking classes, and I'm just like, okay, so this has to be more than just a tutorial, then? Like, this might be, like, important, like, lore stuff. So, yeah, I think we need to go back, see what the classes have to offer, just take the time to go through those, and... Why is there nothing out here? It just seems really suspicious to me. Here I go again. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the school. Actually, are there any Pokemon centers that I haven't got yet? Other than the one next to the Pokemon League? I don't know if there's like hidden ones or something, because there's a lot of empty spots in this map. Also, I kind of want to see what's over here now. I have a feeling this is going to be DLC land, but we'll have to wait and see on that, obviously. These little tiny islands. What lives on these little tiny islands? Oh yeah, there's another one I haven't visited. Near the Team Star fighting people. Actually, how many badges do we have left? We have 3 Victory Roads, 2 Starfalls, and 1 Sandwich. This is like the only little purple swampy area in the entire world. I need to go back. So yeah, we're gonna just quickly... Actually, is there anything else I need to do here? In Larry's hometown? Which Pokemon are we leading with here? I probably don't need the Lucario to have that item anymore. Put that away. Give him something else. But what? Oh yeah, we were gonna figure out how to change Terra types here. Oh, thank you for the follow, Team Rocket Pumpkin. Very cool name. Yeah, I know that that's like a thing that we get in this town, allegedly. Something, they hinted at changing Terra types. So I want to figure that out first. But then we'll go back and go through the classes and get all the lore stuff I probably should have had by now. Yeah, especially the history classes. Apparently stuff gets marked in your map that I've had questions about. Oh, that guy just says that we're certified. Maybe go back to the restaurant. I hope it doesn't crash again like last time. They got the Delibird Mart sign up here, like their warehouse or something. Delibird Mart warehouse. Okay, we need to figure this out. I'm trying to think, because clearly these gyms are meant to be taken in a certain order because they didn't do level scaling. So it's like, am I meant to go after the psychic person, the ghost person, or the ice person? And I hear the ice person is a lot tougher than you think they are, which I actually I'm glad about that, because usually ice, it's one of the types that I really wish was better, but it usually isn't. Oh, they fixed it. Where did all the people go? Psychic is second to last? Okay, good to know. So I guess that means ghosts, then. Okay, this is just food. Wait. Larry's vanished. Wait. There's a dish that you use to make the Terra types change? I'll give you enough to make a Pokemon's Terra type to normal. AKA, exactly what we would want for the Ghost type gym. 50 Terra Shards. You need exactly 50 to do that? Oh, this is gonna be an absolute grind. You only get like a handful of those from the raids. Yeah, how does this work? Special dish that can change into the Terra type. Okay. Magical food confirmed. You got a shiny today. Nice. Which Pokemon was it? I haven't got a single shiny yet. That's quite the contrast from Legends Arceus, where it felt like they're kind of giving shinies away. Okay, they need 50. One of the mons in Area 0, so I won't tell you. Okay, yes, thank you. I appreciate that. That does mean that there must be Pokemon there that you can't get anywhere else. So that's something to look forward to. Arcanine jump scare. Using extreme speed. Okay. Actually, how many shards do I have? Clearly I can change one Pokemon normal. But do I have the materials to do a different one? Nowhere close to enough. Good to know. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go back to take those classes. I'd like to thank the Academy. I kinda wanna see if I can get to the Pokemon League area. They probably have it blocked off. I gotta know. Is it... It's over here somewhere. Looks like beyond these mountains here. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. If you go outside of the area, it takes you to like the loading zone and just kind of dumps you outside the gates. Forgot about that. Wait. No, this did just put us where we wanted to be. Okay. I hear one of those coin guys. So there's some Pokemon that you can only get in this area. Also, what are these little mouse guys that I keep seeing? Panda mouse. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's like a tree house built into the school. They're only level 11. Okay, so you are actually supposed to be able to get here from a pretty early point in the game. Otherwise, they'd be a lot higher level than 11. Okay, so what am I gonna do about you? I guess, since we've technically seen them in battle, I don't actually need to fight them. They'll be in the Pokédex entry so I can track their location. There's not really a whole lot of point in fighting them, and I don't really want to catch them if they're not, like, from a raid battle, because they always have better stats and an interesting Terra type that way. Okay, so here's a trainer. This guy gonna be insanely tough. It's gonna meow. Ah, no. We got this. I think he might need a little bit more practice before going to the Pokemon League. Did you spin around really quickly? He just had to think about that for a second. Arcanine's almost level 40. Oh, didn't see you there. Level 8. The levels are going down. I forget which Pokemon is only available here. I remember reading something about that. There are definitely Pokemon that are exclusive to just this part of the map. Oh. I feel like this is a misunderstanding. He said beagle, not bagel. Let me up. What do you bet there's like a TM or something hidden behind the Pokemon League? I feel like there's a very strong chance that that is the case. Oh. Sometimes when you're right, you're right. Baton Pass, but we already had that one. Is that... That's just the noise that he makes. What is that? It's the sandwich robot the whole time. Wait. Hidden coin? He's on the roof, isn't he? Ah, just too short. Wait, can I use the table to get the height I need? I feel like this is possible with the right movement. Yeah, gonna be a bit tricky. Although there is a better way. It's that one wind sound effect. They use the one wind sound effect that everyone uses. I don't know if there's like a name for it. You can jump backwards somehow? Yeah, for whatever reason they didn't make it so that you couldn't like if you jump forward, you'll like slide, but if you jump backwards, it doesn't stop you from jumping multiple times. So you can just like climb everything Skyrim style. I could have swore they were going to patch that in that bug patch on Monday, but they didn't. Okay, I'm just going to visit this Pokemon Center so I can get back here. Don't even need to do anything. Just the fact that I've seen them means we can now just come back here whenever we want. Will they just throw us out if we try and go in there without the badges? Are you ready to face the Pokemon League's champion assessment? Yes, sure. Totally don't check my badges. Here's you have a total of 5 badges. Wait. What? You can proceed to the interview room at 5 badges? Let me guess, you failed the interview, though. Please, do have a seat. that slow rotation before I sit down. Will be your interviewer. Start with the first portion of the champion assessment. Okay, now they're checking the badges. I'd like to ask you a few questions. What the heck is going through your mind thinking that you can be here already? Please think carefully, as you may be disqualified immediately depending on your answers. Let's begin. How did you get here today? By legendary Pokemon. What type was the very first Pokemon you choose? Grass Cat, obviously. Well, you want to become a champion. Just because. I have no idea. To become stronger, I was invited by a friend. I want to test my skills. Each person has a different reason, of course. Is there anything that's very popular at your school? I don't know, I never go to school. I was going to do that, but apparently I could just do this instead. The treasure hunt. Yeah, everyone went out looking for treasure, and I never came back. Glad it's something wholesome. Now the final question. Do you have any comments or questions about the Pokemon League or gyms? Nothing in particular. Oh, is that so? Very well then. That concludes the interview. One of our staff will let you know the results. Thank you again for your time. Now please excuse me. I'm not gonna get the call back. We're not... Don't call us, we'll call you. Regarding the results of your interview, I'm sorry to say you didn't pass. Honestly, I'm surprised they even let me in the door. Just between you and me, I've heard they won't interview you seriously until you have all 8 gym badges. Okay. This isn't a glitch, surprisingly. I wonder how many people actually tried this. You can take the gym champion assessment as many times as you want. Let's go again. No. Okay. Not up to the task just yet, I suppose. Taking on the league? You bet. Look like you got promise, kid. Let's give you a challenge to grow on. Oh, he's got Intimidate. Didn't you know this was a thing? I didn't know either. Oh, he's 56. I messed up. So hypothetically, let's say, okay, maybe I go for Fire Fang and hope to flinch him. Oh, of course he's gonna move first. That's really not good. That's okay. You can actually just run away. Ah, now where's the fun in that? Oh, I know a thing I can do. Wait, will I actually be fast enough? If he doesn't take me out first, can I just, like, keep spamming Destiny Bond? Well, he goes for Sandstorm. Yeah, I've got like 1,000,000 revives. How about I just keep spamming Destiny Bond on all of his Pokemon? Oh no! Wait, we actually survived. I bet that made him mad. Oof, owie, my sand. Wait. He's still around? Did I mess it up somehow? Oh, I think there's some information here that If the user is knocked out after using this move... Okay, so you have to use it the turn that you get hit. Okay. You teach me, I teach you, Pokemon indeed. I don't see us winning this legitimately, so we're gonna win it the technically correct way. Sucks that it only has 5 power points though. Come on, Destiny Bond. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is a lost cause. Go, Grass Cat. Do a magic trick. Make us disappear. Wait, we give him 2 grand. And that's fine. I didn't know that you could run in this game from a trainer battle. There's a lot of situations that would be preferable. Well, I guess your Pokemon still won't like it, but I guess time save. Your Pokedex has been updated 3 times. Apparently. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. We gotta go back to school. Clearly we have a lot to learn still. Wait. Why would I use the door? I wish I could turn the glide upgrade off. It makes it harder to jump up the wall backwards. Okay. So far, so good. Some of your Pokemon are level 100? I think the only Pokemon I've, like, in the first, like before Sword and Shield, I think my Blaziken was the only Pokemon I ever got legitimately to 100. And then Sword and Shield, I had quite a few 100s. Yeah. I still got a few more badges to go in this game. Current state of progress. Yeah, there's gotta be something to this. They wouldn't be just dropping you additional classes if it was just a tutorial. Excuse me, are you aware that there's a ghost directly behind you? Beside you. Technically your ace? I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty good Pokemon to have as an ace. Oh man. I guess we go through them all in order. Oh boy, biology, yes. Puzzle me with the complexities of how Pokemon actually work. I'm glad I went with Violet. Apparently, everything is orange in Pokemon Scarlet. For some reason. Scarlet's supposed to be red. And Shield, Legends, Arceus, and now Violet. I mean, fair. I mean, Psychic's always been really good. Everyone's ready to learn some new things today. I sure am. Did you all try using your ZR button to let your Pokemon out as I taught you in our last class? Everyone proceeds to start using ZR and everyone throws out their Pokemon. And then there's that one kid in the class who has a Wailmer, and now they have to repair the classroom. Walking along with your Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they all are. Is that going to be on the test? All around the table and make sandwiches and play. It's really a lot of fun. This is a tough class. I hope they grade on a curve. You might find something very, very important in the basket next to your table. Oh yeah! I remember reading about this now. That's where you get Pokemon eggs now, apparently. Which are not actually eggs, but are more like a... I don't even know what. Not clear where they came from. Placed in the basket rather stealthily by the Pokemon at the picnic. Need to have them in your party. So, being responsible parents for... Okay. Proceed to copy EVs until you get one with perfect IVs. Most important point came right as the bell rang. See you all next time. So I guess the entire environment would just be flooded with all of the cool Pokemon, because those are the ones that everyone's interested in actually getting good stats of. The ones that don't quite make the cut always get set free into the environment. Like snakes in the Florida Everglades. Alright, riddle me with more Pokemon workings. Those seem like really impractical glasses. Is everyone using their Pokédex? Also, I love how they're like, oh, you have to wear your uniform. Oh, I can wear a bucket hat in class. As long as you're wearing your uniform. I'm the one who developed the Pokédex app. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that the Pokédex is like an e-reader app now. Way before I started teaching here at the academy, though. Then I was a researcher. Oh! You couldn't have been a researcher, you're not named after a tree. In fact, Director Clavicle wasn't working in education at the time either. Search Pokemon together day in, day out. Okay, just basic, here's how you catch Pokemon. Give it a status condition. Yes, the classic para. Sleep is an especially effective status condition. Is sleep actually better than paralyze? That seems to be what they're implying. That paper just magically came out of nowhere. That's a lot of notes. Sneak up on them from behind. Wait, you have to physically show them your Pokédex? If it's an app, wouldn't they just collect the data? That actually makes a lot of sense. Just have tons and tons of people download the Pokédex app for free and then have them catch Pokemon and then just take all their data. Hope the next one will be a test. Hopefully we do better than this than we did on that interview. Biology midterm. This is too realistic. Why are there midterms in Pokemon? Also, how are you supposed to get to those books in the back there? If there's no way in there. Do they just have to like jump over the desk? Sure does feel good to fill in those empty spaces on the answer sheet, doesn't it? You could say that. What button would you use to let a Pokemon have its... Okay. Wait. How do I... Oh, okay. It gives me a menu. Combine one letter and one number below to correctly say when and where Pokemon are found. Den picnics. A2. So effectively. How many questions is this? Wait, would poison actually do anything? I would have initially guessed giving them a berry. Well, you can't give them a berry if they're not your Pokemon. As we catch Pokemon of higher and lower level and higher what? Won't affect your grade. Trying to get the reviews. I don't use it that much. Don't tell the director about it. Just like farming us for Google Play reviews. Grade these right away. Hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. Let's get 3 right. Five out of 5. Oh man, this is gonna take forever. Oh, there's more? Maybe I'll alternate subjects. Just to keep things interesting. We're a gym leader, what would be your type? That's a good question. I wish Ice type was better. But let's be honest, that's a good way to get easily defeated every time. Like, I feel like you'd probably want to be like Steel type or like one of the good types. I'm assuming you get to pick which type you become a gym leader of. I mean, they kind of made it sound like Larry was just like... They just made him be the normal gym leader. I almost always pick the fire starter. Yeah, Ghost would be really good. Yeah, I feel like Ghost, Fairy, Dragon, they're all up there. be the bug type gym leader and have like some sort of thing where you have Shedinja and you have like the ability swap on a different Pokemon. So you just make them indestructible. You like mainly Dark and Ghost types? I can definitely see why. I mean, especially in the first generation, Ghost was just broken. I mean, that was only affected by Ghost, pretty much. Do you all enjoy shopping? What? What does that have to do with math? Actually, everything has to do with math. Yeah, if I was a gym leader, it would be double battles for sure. For me. Come on, at least once. One Pokeball is two. What? Wait. This is a trick question. Oh, they're talking about the Premier Ball. I actually haven't checked to see if that's still a thing in this game. You get a free Premier Ball every 10 you buy. Oh, I guess that works with all of them. See, this is why people don't like math class. Dark type Ace would probably be King Gambit. I've actually not heard of this Pokemon before. They must be from a generation I didn't play. I didn't play 5, 6, or 7, so interesting. Nice to get a little bonus like that on a shopping trip, isn't it? No Evo by Sharp. Ah, that would explain it. I think it's funny that the Dark type basically exists specifically to counter Psychics, because the Psychics were too strong in Gen 1. It kind of makes me wonder why they didn't introduce like a Dragon type evolution whenever they added Sylveon, because, I mean, we got Espeon and Umbreon at the same time in Gen 2. Seeing you on the next class. Interesting. What's the ability? You were a Dark type gym leader. Do you all enjoy fortune telling? Ah, yes. What math class is complete without this? I'm taking it there's not too many high-quality mathematicians coming out of the Paldea region. Any of your mons faint. You gain attack or special attack boost. Oh, nice. That does sound really good. Say, I'd like to teach you all math while focusing on the topic of luck. Like probability or statistics? Oh, actually, yes. 1.5 times damage. What % chance a Pokemon has of landing a critical hit? Galliator 0 playthrough team leader? Yeah, I'm like trying to get a Galliate. I usually haven't, I don't usually have like a Psychic type on my team for some reason, but I like, I don't know, I figured like I wanted to change things up this time around. I'm like going for a Galliate this time. Which is why I have the Gardevoir. Oh, I have no idea what this is. What % chance a Pokemon has of... That's kind of a trick question though, because some moves have like some Pokemon have a guaranteed chance of getting a critical hit. It depends on what move you use. This is another trick question. Never used Bisharp before? Yeah, I'm usually kind of weird about like Pokemon that are like strangely people-shaped. That's not a Pokemon, that's a guy in a suit of armor. I'm gonna go right in the middle here and say 4% because I have no idea. Hey, we guessed right. 1 in 24. Oh, so it's still not even right. Technically, it's more than 4%. This is why people don't like math class. More favorable for certain moves. Exactly. Focus energy or an item known as direct as a dire hit. Most of your team for Violet is humanoid. That's funny. I'd probably consider doing that just as a like a theme. Doing a playthrough. Both raise critical hit ratio by 2 stages. That's a 50% chance to land a critical hit. How is that 2 stages? If it's 4% originally, then wouldn't that be like 12%? Lycanroc and Cetitan? I've always wanted to use the Lycanroc, but I never... like, that's a problem I'm particularly having in this game, is there's too many good Pokemon that I'm constantly, like, on the fence about what I should have in my team and what I shouldn't. Because there's, like, too many Pokemon I actually want to use in this game, which is a good problem to have. How is that 50%? Oh, like 50... Like 50% of 4%? I don't know. Surprising amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokemon battles, you know? Yes, that shouldn't be, because Game Freak should do a better job of explaining how their game works. Is that the bell? Suppose it's... That's all for now, what a shame. Oh no. Well, at least there's no homework. Silverledge, Gallade, and Kingambit is level 100 or close to 100? Nice. Yeah, I mean, all of my Pokemon are going to get to that point, but... Yeah, if I weren't streaming this game, I probably would have just, like, binged this game, like, the first weekend it came out. And probably beat it in, like, a day or two. This is one of those games where even after I'm done streaming it, I'm gonna keep going with this. It's gonna be funny if they ever. Let's be honest, they're going to announce DLC like they did with Sword and Shield. Then I'm gonna like come back, and all my Pokemon are gonna be like level 100, and people are gonna be like, "Oh, what happened?" All right, math midterms. Let's hope they grade on a curve. Yeah, I feel like people who like got the game like when it first came out, they're all done with it by now. Unless I would need to play Scarlet. It's weird what Pokemon they decided to limit in Scarlet. Like, why is Skuntank like Scarlet only? Why is Dragapult Violet only? I don't get it. It seems like really random which Pokemon they made exclusive to which version. Time to begin our midterm. Fun experiences you all had in class will serve as well as the answer. How much damage does Water Gun do when it hits a fire type Pokemon? You didn't teach us this? Was this in the book? Does Water Gun do when it hits to double damage? How much damage does Razor Leaf do when it hits a fire type Pokemon? Half damage. So you just need to know this. Yeah, the Dreepy line is Violet only. That's at least what I remember hearing. It's weird too because there are NPCs in this game that have exclusives from the other version. So it's like, where did they get those from? But if I didn't use it on Shield, I would have used it. I wonder if they're still as broken as they were back then. Like early on in Sword and Shield, I remember you go online and everyone's got Dragapult, like the choice band's Dragapult. $2,000. As many Pokeballs as possible. How many would you get? You would get 11. Don't want to use it again, unlike Gallade. Yeah, I mean it seemed a bit gimmicky. I mean, I guess it's a cool design, but I don't know, there's just a lot of Pokemon I'd rather have. Is Game Freak trying to please you? I mean, I'm sure they're trying to please as many people as possible. In their own unique way. Percent chances a Pokemon usually have to land a critical hit, that would be about 4%. How much damage does a move deal when it lands a critical hit? 1.5. Keeping Rowlet Line in the games? I mean, they're super popular. I feel like not including the Rowlet Line is like not including like the evolutions or something. Or like not including Lucario. Time is up, put your hands on your laps now. What? All concentrating so hard, I can't wait to see how you did. If you are in the Pokemon universe, could you have, like, you just have a Mewtwo, and then he, like, psychically controls you to make all the right answers? Everyone likes Gardevoir more than Gallade, it seems. Ah. But because Gallade's part of that line, they still have to keep Gallade. Don't go and ask for your scores. It'd be like if they included Eevee, but they only included half the evolutions. People would be upset. Great to get it tested the way, doesn't it? How do we do? 5 out of 5. Having to escalate every time they include the line. You can stop anytime you want to. He says, knowing that he can't stop. That's fine. I definitely have Pokemon I always try to use. Like, it's guaranteed whatever I end up fighting the, like the Elite Four and the Champion with, I'm going to have 1 or 2 evolutions on my team. What class would you like to take? Okay, History is the one we have to take, apparently. Like, this changes... I hear from a friend that is also playing this game that it actually adds some markers on your map. So this is like the one you have to do. It's the main reason that I'm actually coming back to take the classes. Because apparently this explains not only like lore stuff for the region, but also explains why the weird stake things are in the ground that you see occasionally. Oh, they got a picture of one of the Pokeballs from Arceus. Is that... There's a little bit of an Arceus Easter egg back there. Arceus? Arceus? I don't know. They got the wooden Pokeballs. Yeah, Laviton. So you have some new students here with us today. Want to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. How dare you. The lives of our ancestors throughout history forged the path to the present in which we live. At the most mysterious location in all of Paldea, the Great Crater. Okay. I would like to know more about this, yes. And why Professor Chad seems to be living there. As you are all aware, a massive crater known as the Great Crater of Paldea exists in the heart of our region. This crater is called Area Zero. Geological strata and material composition has shown that the crater isn't... I thought this was history, this is geology. Long believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Is that what the history books say? A certain something? Perfect timing to make eye contact. Answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest in the depths? I see, they're one of these teachers. I'm going to say it was a great treasure. Because the other ones are obviously wrong. I see you did your homework prior to coming to class. Yeah, sure. You can believe that if you choose to. Some believe that a treasure more valuable than anything else in the world rested in the depths of the Great Crater. Wonder what that could be. Is it the Master Ball? So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though. This lab has been built in those very same depths. Well, to remember that the Great Crater and Area Zero both off limits. I ride around on a legendary dragon robot that eats sandwiches. I'd like to see them try and keep me out. Not dare entertain the foolish notion of Gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. No place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. Are they projecting? Did they get rejected from going there? Is that what this is? If it were at all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. I called it. At the time already? Just got swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. Knowledge. Since today's lesson. Da-da-da, next time. If by next time you mean approximately 20 seconds. Oh, where the Gengar's gone. They replaced him with Psyduck. I guess they must have swapped shifts. Isn't that kind of dangerous to have water-type Pokemon in the library? They're gonna get all the books wet. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Technically. About 2,000 years. 2,000 years ago. Okay, this is the time scale we're dealing with. Yeah, where does this game fit in with the timeline? Because it's like, okay, we know that Gold, like second gen, took place like 3 years after the first generation, and it's like I've had a lot of debates with like friends about the Pokemon timeline. Like in Red, Blue, and Yellow, like there was just straight up like the space shuttle in the Pewter City Gym. So, I mean, clearly based off of like real world history. At some point, okay, 2,000 years ago though, from whatever time period this is, the region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. Or like, Lieutenant Surge in Gen 1, he has the sign saying that he's the Lightning American, which means America exists in the Pokemon universe. So zealously believed that the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. It's mentioned that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours today. Far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. Really, magic in the Pokemon universe, with animals that breathe fire. You don't say. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. Perfect timing to make eye contact. Darn it. You know what you're encouraging me to do. You're encouraging me to never look at that side of the room. How many years ago was it that the Paldean Empire began to rule this region? You said something about 2,000 years ago. When the great era of exploration began, a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Is it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? It was Groudon. He was hiding under there the whole time. Failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Yep. I can tell. Can only hope for the swift invention of a time machine. Are time machines canon in Pokemon at some point? No, teleportation is the thing that we have. Not time travel though. Unless you caught Dialga. Or whatever it was in Legends Arceus that sent you back to the past. But I'm assuming it was Arceus. Another one. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it's now part of history. You've used that one before. Also, your hair's twitching. Continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. Began about 2,000 years ago. Era lasted for approximately 1,000 years. Not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Like, it is really hard to make sense of the Pokemon timeline. This is like, okay, the timeline that we have with Arceus is like, what, Meiji Restoration Japan? Where, like, the building has, like, light bulbs and stuff in it, but like, just barely. It's like 1800s Japan, roughly. And they're just making contact with Pokemon for the first time? So, 2,000 years ago, they shouldn't have had Pokemon yet. But I guarantee you, whatever's going on in Area Zero, there's probably Pokemon involved. Like, do each of the games live in their own, like, parallel universe? Or is Game Freak just retconning a whole bunch of stuff? Not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, Chaldean Empire fell into decline. 800 years ago, Empire and surrounding nations united into one entity. Okay. And, of course, I'm going to assume that the region of the world that Paldea is based off of, namely Spain, is in the same place that it is in the real world. Paldea as we know it today. So everything's centralizing on Spain. At least in the area. The very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. Okay, so the school is old. Still going, having undergone repairs throughout the years. Just as it was. Okay. I'd certainly prefer it to not to have the Pokeball portion. Relatively new addition. Oh man. I mean, apparently they liked incorporating Pokeballs into architecture as far back as, a couple hundred years ago. Do I know more Pokemon history than the Pokemon history professor? Also, why does her necklace look like an Articuno? Good timing to make eye contact. How many years ago was this Academy of Ours established? Oh, I was not paying attention. Shoot. Well. 8. Thank you. I was about to go for the, Yeah, thank you for that. Nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. Yeah. I was totally not distracted with other things. Academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. State-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum, I can see. I like the no homework part. People used to say, "Those seek knowledge need look no further than the grapes of Paldea." Wait, but then how do we explain the other school? The grapes of Paldea. But it's oranges of Paldea in Scarlet, probably. Because there's like a different school. So are like Scarlet and Violet like different timelines? Like alternate like parallel universes? Referring to Yuva Academy. Used outside of the Paldea region. Alright guys, let's make this history midterm history. Darn it, I messed up the joke. Said history twice. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your mind. Why do I get the feeling that she doesn't like being a teacher? What is the name of the geological formation in the center of the Paldea region? Great Crater. Big treasure. Years ago, did the Paldean Empire rule the world? 2,000 years ago. Exactly 805 years ago. Knowledge. Put your writing utensils down. Oh man, how do we do? %. Of course I did. Okay. Languages. Wait, we're gonna learn some Spanish? Pokemon Spanish? Why would they call it Spanish? If it's in the Paldea region, wouldn't it be Paldean? How are you all today? Pretty good, I suppose. Oh, look at this guy. The haircut, though. Wait, he's speaking French? Je m'appelle Salvatore. But I'm so confused. But why is there a Alolan Raichu back there? Is Alolan Raichu just the, there's regular... Wait. Which Raichu is which? Is Raichu just like the Duolingo bird of the Pokemon universe? Oh no. Just imagine I'm here to save you from spooky new languages. Ah yes, that's the emotion I feel when someone starts speaking French at me. I feel terrified. Elsewhere, say, bonjour, salute. Even a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together. Ah, yeah. I know the one you're talking about. We one-shot most of her Pokemon. Legends out there in our world. So this isn't like a particular language class, this is just like every language at the same time combined class? Thank you. Speaking up is important in language learning too. What does this have to do with Pokemon? I guess it's kind of cheating to like learn how to speak Pokemon language because you just need to repeat their own name at them and they'll understand you completely. One of my wise words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak the local languages as much as you can. Even if you can't speak it very well. I would absolutely embarrass myself if I did that in real life. Willingness to try will make people very happy. Yes, so happy that they can't stop laughing. Just pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. Or, I don't know, maybe have like some sort of translating app on your phone? I mean, we can literally convert super powerful animals into beings of pure energy, store them, teleport them around with Pokeballs. You think they'd have some good translation software by now? Another one. Languages 2. I wonder how many classes we get. Like, I keep seeing whenever we do like major objectives in the game, it's like, oh, new classes just unlocked. I wonder if it's like new subjects, or if it's just you can go farther in the subjects you already had, or... Basically what I'm asking is how much more of this do I gotta go through? Obviously you gotta go with the other language one. Oh no. Class will learn about certain words to make people happy when you use it in your travels abroad. Well, I mean, the French one's kind of a giveaway. But like, why are we learning all of the languages simultaneously? Like, grammar doesn't work, so I'm gonna overthink things again. I need to stop doing that. This is Pokemon. Okay, pop quiz for the language teacher. If we're using all of these different, like, world languages, what on earth is the writing on the back there? Because that's not any of them. That's the one language I'm actually interested in here. And it's the one that we will not be covering in this class, despite it being on the board. Compliment people, yeah, I get it. For ambience, something... Okay. Yeah, the language that's on the in front of us now. How is that red? Some sort of derivative of unknown ease? Am I ready? As ever. Not a one-way street. I wonder if this is like a reference to anything. Like if this region of Spain is like known for having a lot of different languages spoken or something? I don't know. Okay, so this is what? Japanese, French, Spanish, and German all at the same time. I think this is right? Yes. Yeah, I recognize some bits and pieces there. My tendency to try and get into like the first like tier of languages on Duolingo before losing interest is actually coming in handy here. They're all quite famous ways to say I love you. This guy's weird. Important to express your feelings and about things to others. Can we start with the... So how is he gonna explain grammar? Because that's gonna be completely different in every language. Yeah. I mean, you can do vocabulary at the same time, sure, but The actual, like, mechanics of language are going to be completely different. Yeah, that's all you have to do. That'll fix everything. Kinda oversharing a little bit here. But what is this language, though? I think this is funny. They're literally teaching every language but the one that you see on everything. Like, okay, yeah, I took all these classes, so now I speak, like, fluent German, but I can't read the signs in our own school. Alright, midterm time. I'm surprised. If they're gonna go through the trouble of putting these symbols everywhere, like implying like it's a real language, why not just have some sort of Pokemon constructed language? Like Klingon with like Star Trek or something. Okay, this is thank you. And they're gonna give us Japanese with English letters too, instead of... Okay. Don't question it. It's just overthinking again. Thank you. Gee, I wonder which one of these means delicious. Which one of these does not belong? Time to eat. Speaking with a person, what is the first step to smooth communication? Bury them in flattery. No. Get mad at them. What is your teacher's name? Man, this is the toughest class yet. Alright, let's see how I did. Fingers crossed. We passed 5 small candies. Oh yes. You know, for my Pokemon that had nothing to do with that entire semester. Battle studies, home ec. I'm gonna go for home ec next just because. What is this? Sandwich crafting 101? Like, they're just gonna show us like the training tapes for Subway. Mr. Saguaro. Spent obtaining knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life. Left care of your parents to live here on your own in the academy dormitory, even though you're literally walking distance from your homes, and you can take a taxi in less than like 5 seconds. We make you live here anyway. Food, clothing, and shelter. Most pressing and interesting for you all is food. Sure. I don't even have any Pokemon on the board now. Meal powers, okay. So this must be relevant to what the food actually does. I have yet to buy a single item of food in the game so far. Pokemon easier to catch or increase the XP points that your Pokemon receive. Enhance. Breadth of these... The bread of these effects can be expanded to crafting sandwiches. Particularly important if you wish to receive meal powers with more helpful effects. What must you keep in mind to receive even more helpful meal powers? How fast I can prepare food, because customer turnover is really high. Remember to put my heart into it. Oh, this is a trick question. They're either gonna go with the sappy answer, or I don't think it matters as long as it's not the exam. I have to remember to put my heart into it, because that's usually the kind of game Pokemon games are. Not exactly what I was looking for. I suppose you're correct in a sense. So we still out here eating poffins, or are those just a myth now? What about Pokeblocks? Whatever were those? Trying to aim for specific effects from crafting sandwiches will certainly make your culinary endeavors more enjoyable. Let me guess, this is the sandwich class where you never actually make a sandwich. It's just like the theory, the academics of sandwich. Most joy if you all learned much here in my class and can better understand home economics. Yeah. They should have just had you make a sandwich and be like, yep, that's how you do it. I'm gonna be honest. Sure, let's get another day of sandwich crafting. Surprised Miraidon doesn't just like jump out at some point. Since you said the sandwich word a few too many times. Put away your phones, it's sandwich time. You know, it's also a convenient way of healing your Pokemon. Just instantly going to a Pokemon Center and just having them heal them up to full at once, simultaneously. For free. Or, you know, finding any of the million potions that people just keep leaving on the ground outside for some reason. I swear, it's like every, like, delivery for, like, the shops. Like, they lose half of their inventory on every delivery. Because there's just so much stuff out in the wilderness. Like, potions apparently grow on trees. You can't eat a sandwich in battle. What a shame. That would be overpowered. Okay, he's at least going to act like he's aware that potions exist. Did you say school store? I haven't been to the school store if there is one. Effective and can be used anytime that you open your bag. Consumed after only one use. Potions restore 60, 120. Is he going to explain how lemonade heals you more than literal medicine? Or heck, why soda heals you more than literal medicine? Item, the more HP it will restore. How much money you have when you are stocking up on these items. Remember, kids, you can't buy more ingredients than you have money for. This will be on the test. What should you search for when in perilous situation with no way to heal your Pokemon? Items on the ground. Yeah, yes. One barrier or potion in this way. Or, you know, full restores. Is there actually a way to grow berries in this game? That's something I would like to know. Find yourself in need of healing, look around for shining items in the ground. It actually kind of makes berries more valuable than TMs in this game. Because you can just make more TMs. But if there's like a specific berry you're after for like, you know, online, good luck finding the particular one if you don't have it. Oh, Mr. Saguaro, please tell me more. I'm so ready to receive your knowledge. We just have all these like plates and stuff in the classroom. We're never gonna actually use them. Are those? Was there like a whole thing of salt shakers down there? Does everyone get their own salt shaker? PowerPoints. Vincent can no longer battle. Can't use any moves. Perhaps you know this from first-hand experience. You could say that. I'm able to use struggle. I should probably be skipping through this. Because it's like... Yeah, I know. Everyone knows. Ethers are not sold at shops, not even regular ones. Okay. Make use of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out of power points. Alright, I'm ready for the exam. Oh, Gengar's back. I probably shouldn't have waited to do all these classes at once. This is gonna take forever. I'm like dreading like going through another objective in the game and they're gonna be like, guess what? New classes for you. For the information simmering in your brains from last minute cram session fades. Which is not an effective a picnic meal. You'd never taught this. Curing poison? Yeah, I don't think he said anything about status effects. Knowing affects the kinds of meal powers received from a particular meal. The color of the utensils. Ah, yes. If you have the blue fork, then that increases your defense. If you have the red fork, that increases your attack. Going on condiments. Number of people eating. I guess practically that would be a realistic answer. If you get less food, you could probably get less of the effect. Oranberry. Wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use its item in battle, so he gave it an Oranberry. This will work as he hopes. This is a trick question. They're only going to use it when their health gets down below half, so if it wants to use it before he goes below half, then no, it won't work as it hopes. But, maybe you're meant to assume that the Pokemon doesn't want to use it below, until below half health, in which case, yes. I mean, his Pokemon's intentions are ultimately unknowable. True? One set of power points that can no longer be used. Pokemon one set of power points. Oh, its moves. Only sit there in frustration. No, they can use struggle. Unless they're considering that sitting there in frustration. I mean, that would be pretty frustrating. Alright, let's see how we did. 4 out of 5. I have no clue which one I got wrong, but that's good enough. C's get degrees. Or candies. Yeah, I literally don't even know which one I messed up there. Oh boy, let's take art. There's like a weird like cubist Psyduck. Just like, I call this one bold and brash. Mr. Hassel, okay. I hope his class won't be a hassle too. Haha. Oh. Very fancy. I really like that Eevee painting. Oh man. The Dinace though. You versus the guy who told you not to worry about. Ditto's gotta be the easiest Pokemon to draw that there is. Just like, here's a blob with a smiley face and I colored it pink. Be candid for a moment. Actually, many of you will forget all that you have learned in this class once you graduate. Real and also true. Don't even need a basic understanding of artwork for most exams or jobs. Wow, you're doing a really great job of selling your subject here, though. Is my class a waste of time for you then? Yes. I think not. At least I certainly hope it isn't. I real talk, I don't know why people go to school for art. Like, for the cost of tuition, you could buy an awful lot of art supplies. What is beauty, anyway? Oh, this is a philosophy class. Make something beautiful. Yes, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Or so they say. I don't mean to suggest that's the correct answer. This guy, he's really living up to his name. Yeah, I'll take time to think about it. I might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of the road. And shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. Ponder the windmills of Artisan and how they move. Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascarapa. This guy. Every little detail of your lives will seem more vivid, more impactful. Just take a moment to stop and think. Help you pull through the days where your studies have you exhausted or when work has dampened your spirits. Do pardon me for waxing philosophical. Someone raising their hand. Is this gonna be on the test? One doesn't need art to survive, but it makes surviving much more enjoyable. That's the bell. Do I dare go back in? Here we go again. In the previous class we discussed what beauty is. Might have been a little boring for you. Mix things up a little to pique your interest in art. Is this the art class where we never draw anything? What's Gibble doing here? Oh, are we gonna teach our Pokemon how to draw? It'd be like, whenever you see those things where there'll be like a wholesome news story about an elephant learning to paint with its trunk. Except, I guess with Gibble instead this time. The assistant lecturer for today. I see, they've only got the best for the job. You'd be so kind as to terrestrialize for us, okay. You didn't even have to go through the whole animation. He's skilled. Professor Gibble would be of the dragon type, but now he is significantly worse off as a grass type. But he does get a cool hat though. Is this the fire type? No, obviously not. Full marks for you. Beautiful flowers blooming above his head. He is now a grass type. Observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel close. What does this have to do with art? Again. If there's like a million classes here, it's just like, maybe we skip a few of them. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't know there was gonna be this much. It's the tutorial that never ends. Previous lecture was very well received. Specifically requested I impart even more knowledge, battle knowledge. You're the art teacher. There's a battle class already. Do it again, Gibbo. Wait. This isn't the same Gibble. That or this guy just wasted 50 Terra Shards. The dendritic shape is stunning to behold. What is this, like an ink blot test? If you see a snowflake, then I'm sorry, but we're going to have to lock you up. Usually they would deal quadruple damage. Do not feel the great mystery of nature, the beautiful enigma we live in. Cough. Yes, they sure are. You can change a Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery. Oh, so he actually told us at the start of the game you can go to the medallion to change types. Okay, we're getting to like midterms on each of these, but does that mean that there's like 8 classes for each of these total? Yeah, art midterm. Just goes on forever. It'll be nice to get this out of the way though. So, make sure we have all of the critical information that we need. Even though I beat most of the game at this point without going to class. Terra Jewel. Answer to question 1 is in the shape of flowers. Hexagons. Medallia. I'll make something. See, they're gonna grade this like there's a correct answer, but I mean, technically that is more correct than there is no correct answer, because to say that there's no correct answer is to say that there's like no this is an easy place to overthink things. I know. Technically, yes. It's a like a subjective experience, which is absolutely influenced by the person perceiving beauty, therefore making B technically more correct. But I bet they're gonna grade D as the correct answer because they don't expect you to overthink things. So I'm going to overthink to the point of like trying to counteract my own overthinking and choose D. Test or test after all. Let's see how you did. 5 out of 5 correct. I knew it. Even though the last one was a trick question. Oh boy, my grand prize. 5 more candies. See that? It's a small amount of experience that you probably would have got more of in the same amount of time by simply fighting your Pokemon. Speaking of which, battle studies. Say hello to your battle instructor, the one and the only, the hot-blooded Tundra. Hosu is a karate thing, by the way. Look it up. Looks it up. Finds rhythm game. Okay. Age 25. That's a bit... guess that's right, considering that students are supposed to be 10-ish. But there's a lot of really, like, old students out there, though, that we've been fighting, so it's like, I don't know. Seems a bit young. Whatever. If they know their stuff, they know their stuff. Type? Fighting types? Well, yeah. This array of Pokemon, one of these just doesn't look quite like the others. Oh. It's like, the camera is trying to hide the Arcanine off the side of the screen because it doesn't really fit here. My introduction, as for my class, this is where you all get to learn nitty-gritty of Pokemon battling. Oh no. If they have us fighting other people, they're in danger. Even if you're new to this stuff, have no fear, unless you're matched up against me. All kinds of attack moves at their disposal, and each move has certain qualities that you'll want to remember. Higher power means more damage, especially if your opponent is weak to that move's type. Heads up, new kid, question coming your way. 2 categories that attack moves can fall under. Moves of light and moves of darkness. And physical special. Physical special split. Which wasn't true in the first 3 generations, but okay. Higher the physical or the attack status. Okay, they're just explaining the 6 stats. Trying to raise both of these stats equally would just make it hard for the Pokemon to shine in battle. That's not always good advice, though. Do some hands-on practice. We're out of time. Everyone else does a sigh of relief that they don't have to fight the giant Arcanine that's like 3 times their size, standing off to the side of the room. And another one. Okay, another round of battle study. Osu, let's get right into it. Everyone excited about the treasure hunt? Take on gyms, go new places, run all over the place with your partner Pokemon, basically do whatever you want. The school's not responsible for you anymore. We're just gonna say it's an assignment and turn you loose so we don't have to worry about you. Actually, collections of terrestrial energy. So this is another region, like the Galar region, that just has weird, mysterious energy coming out of the ground. Sometimes act differently than regular Pokemon, you'll need to be on your guard. 3 different cheers you can use. Okay, I haven't bothered with this yet, so... Boost attack and special attack. Boost defense, special defense. Speed? Is it speed? Restores HP for ally Pokemon. What do you think it is? Wham bam potion. Heal up. That seems like the most reasonable one. Maybe I should make you the battle teacher, huh, new kid? Maybe you should. Why does she have light rays coming out of her hand? That's not normal. She's been training for so long that she has absorbed the powers of the sun. And Vital Cheers heal up. It's a real powerhouse with the ability to both restore HP and cure status conditions. Of course it costs a turn. Try everything at your disposal. If nothing seems to be working, try cheering on your allies. Again, everyone's just breathing a sigh of relief. I feel like that would be such a funny thing to do. I don't know if you can trade Pokemon from other games or not in this game. Like if you can access the Pokemon from like Pokemon Bank or whatever. But I'm just like imagining someone like getting like Arceus into the game, and you just have them for that cutscene. You know, the other kids are like, you know, just desperately hoping that they don't get partnered up against me. My Rattata versus the literal creator of this universe? That seems like a fair fight. Actually, come to think of it, Rattata actually would be the best choice there. They're like the indoor focused band quick attack Rattata. But that's about the only thing you could really do there. Another day, another round of battle, without battling. This is the problem with classes. Not enough hands-on experience. Terra Shield. Pokemon has his Terra Shield though. Takes way less damage. Oh, I actually haven't fought a Pokemon that's done this before. Close your eyes and give in, call your parents. Terrestrialize and attack it, I imagine. How could he have known? Do more damage to shielded Pokemon, especially if it moves. It's Terra type. Damage to weaken Terra Shield. Break through their defenses, break through the shield, blow up the Death Star. Destroy the shield and break the Pokemon stance. Properly time your terrestrializing and Terra raid battles. They changed gloves? I don't remember them having gold gloves before. It might be the same. They're not shooting out, like, sun rays anymore. Again, just conveniently ran out of time. Totally not trying to get the school sued from the sheer damage the Arcanine on the left is capable of. I think this might be the last midterm of the classes that we have access to. Sorry to all of you who went to the schoolyard first before finding the right room. Why would you not tell them? Higher Pokemon special defense, less damage it takes from special attacks. Which of the following has no effect on a move's damage? The move's name. How many trainers are on a Terra Raid battle team? 4. Effective method for breaking an opponent's Terra Shield. Terrestrializing attack. No, you do the anti-terrestrializing cheering. And there's the, we're just giving you this one question. You get a point for putting your name on the page. Question. How do we do? That's gonna annoy me. There's just like one question I got wrong in this whole thing. Everything flawless except for one. Is it all of them up to... Okay. Maybe I'll just keep pushing with biology just to see how far we go. But... yeah, this is taking forever. Not a big fan of hand-holdy tutorials. Everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Did really great on the midterms. Evolution. Okay, are we going to reveal anything about how evolution works? As Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. Once they've leveled up enough, appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. People prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. Yes, we like to call those people wrong. You just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Press the B button. If you want to stunt your partner's growth, just hold B. They want to grow up and reach the next stage of their life so they can have the better ability to do things and be in a more powerful condition. You can tell them, haha, no. I'm going to stay small forever because I just want you to. Kind of messed up when you think about it. If the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone. Oh, paper that came out of nowhere again. To learn a specific move or defeat specific. I found out apparently Palmo actually evolves again, but the way you have to do it is like really ridiculous. Primate evolves into Annihilate. Wait, what? I didn't know. Oh, they must have added a new evolution for Primate. There's a certain move that... Oh, there's the bell. He didn't do a very good job planning his lessons. Like, doing all this hoping I get more Pokemon lore. So far, mostly not getting a whole lot out of this. Just like the tutorial that goes on forever. That was my biggest problem with Pokemon Legends Arceus. Just the tutorial that never ends. Everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Do you remember the final question from our midterm exam? He found out. Of course he found out. You could tell I was hiding something by just looking at me. Why does he look so sad? You know what you're doing. Teach you all about the colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Oh boy. You know, that was a missed opportunity. If they go through the art classes and they never have a Smeargle in there at any point in time. Let me guess, he didn't make the cut for getting into Violet. So they didn't put him in there, even though it's an art class and there's a whole art town. He didn't put the artist with a literal paintbrush tail Pokemon in the game. Slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on their individual differences. In very rare cases, Pokemon may have probably different coloration compared to others in the same species. Oh, this is the shinies. I wonder how many people in the Pokemon universe would like try and scam people by like using some sort of like dye, some sort of like coloring on their Pokemon to make them look shiny even though they're not actually shiny. And they'd be like, oh look, I've got a shiny Pokemon, you want to trade for it? Quite rare to cross paths with one. Just dip the Magikarp in gold paint. I think that was literally a plot in a Pokemon episode. Anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny is? Closer to 1 in 4,000. Catching one in the wild just the same as hatching one from an egg. That depends on which method you're using. I'm pretty sure Masuda method is probably still a thing. They're not going to explain that though. Unless they did change it. Oh, yeah, literally the text on screen. Raised around different languages are a special case. So if you get like a Pokemon from the Japanese version of the game, and you cross it with a Pokemon from the English version of the game, there's more of a chance that you get a shiny out of it. I haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. A charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? Says the guy who developed the Pokédex app, which usually the reward for getting a full Pokédex is the shiny charm. Can't be scientifically verified. I totally don't have like a whole stack of them hiding underneath my desk right now. I'm totally not going to withhold these until you collect all the data I want you to get to give you one. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Sure would be fun if it was true. Up, there's the bell. Oh, it's gone. The biology just disappeared. Okay. So it looks like we only take up to like 6 of each of the classes. We can't actually get to the finals until after we get what, the remaining badges probably? Maybe it's the Team Star ones. Yeah, I think that's what triggers it. Because there's 2 more of those, and I think we've got 2 more Team Star badges to get. Yeah. So it's like you get another 2 classes per Team Star camp? That makes sense. So that means we got 2 more to go on each of these. Well, better keep going. Welcome, or well done on the midterm. Some of you earned perfect scores, others seem to have a bit of trouble. I'm not gonna name names. Just say that every last one of you passed. Only assume this means you have all come to love numbers. Or we just did what we had to do to survive, one of the 2. You know how the word applies to Pokemon battles? Sharp? Stat boost. Oh, right. Rise and fall throughout the course of battle. Will rise by 1 stage each. Deal 50% more damage. Okay. The same Pokemon from our previous example will use Work Up again. Will risen 2 stages. Sharply risen. 100% increase to damage. Sword Stance on the other hand boosts attack by 2 stages at once. I didn't know that was the exact ratio. I probably should have known that. I know it was like a huge difference though. I didn't know it was exactly like double for a sharp increase. Sword Stance twice would boost the Pokemon's attack by 4 stages. I think that's the maximum that you can raise it to. How much more damage than would this Pokemon deal? This is a trick question. More damage from the beginning, or more damage from since you last used the move? 4 stage. I'm gonna assume from the beginning. So 4 stages, double. Stage the Pokemon's attack or special attack increased by 50%. So 100, double, 200% increase. 300% triple damage. Yeah, that was like the wording got me there. It's like relative to what? Fight matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well. Must be taken seriously. And so it has gone up by 1 stage. Sharply, 2 stages. Goes drastically. Is there anything that raises anything drastically? I don't think I've seen that before. X attack, special attack, sharply boost respective stats. Okay. Good to know. I knew there was a big advantage. I didn't know that it worked exactly like that. So I think we got one more math here. I should have been just doing this as we beat the Team Star people instead of saving these all up for one day. This is gonna like take all of our time. A little difficult with all that talk of multiplication and percentages and the like, but today we're talking about percentages again to learn about probability. a difficult class, but all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis. You only have a property called accuracy. It determines the probability that they will hit. See, tackle is 100 or 100%, so if you would use tackle 100 times, you would expect it to hit all 100 times. This puts opponents to sleep as an accuracy of 60, which translates to 60% of 20% of the time. 60 times and 100 uses. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy. That's why I don't pick those, because there's usually powerful moves that are pretty much as good that are not as inaccurate. Turn hit, hard, fast, stronger but less accurate moves. Studying probability, I guess in an indirect way. Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples, sure. Which move would you want to use yourselves? It depends on the situation. You can use any move you wish. If you like to lose, there's usually a correct choice. Target's hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. That's the real challenge, is figuring out exactly what that is the correct choice. Power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. I will say for sure that if it's like things are really close and it's like if you hit one more hit on the opponent, then you win. But then it like messes up at the last second. That always makes you feel cheated. RNG is, in my personal preference, a terrible thing to have too much of. It's been ongoing for quite some time. Nothing defeats the value of having skill like luck. Oh, there's the bell. Cool. And math is gone. Hooray! Let's have like a crabby version of like the crab dance. It says math is gone. But why Psyduck and Gengar is the two Pokemon that are at the front desk? Whatever you did yesterday is history. Hoping to unravel the mysteries. Imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. Not really. Allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that's been passed down through Paldea for generations. Okay, here we go. King who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. Particularly fond of treasures from other countries. Merchant from the east heard rumors this king came to meet him. Psyduck for daytime, Gengar for nighttime? That makes sense. You've cracked the code. Merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, a set of beads. Apparently this is the one that relates to the one piece of hair that's like flipping is really distracting. Just like a ghost Pokemon pulling on it. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Apparently this relates to the thing. Apparently pulling the king leaped for joy. Showered the merchant with gold coins, claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. What do you think these tablets were? Why would how would I know this? Set of tablets. Obviously not electronic devices. Obviously not medicine. Wooden planks for writing on? Even though tablets I would imagine would be more like stone. Wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. They would be stone, they wouldn't be wood, or else they'd be gone by now. The wood would be rotted away. A lot of popular uses. Paper became more universally available. Paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. There isn't any profound teachings written on them. Terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Interesting thought pops into my head. There's only one thing that looks castle-y that we've seen so far. Is it about time already? Oh man. I'll just have to cut my lesson short. Even though they probably are supposed to know how long a class lasts. And should have planned accordingly. They clearly don't learn from the lessons of the past. And see the light at the end of the tunnel in terms of these classes here. Just got a few more to get through. Then we can get back to actually playing the game. Yeah, but apparently this relates to the weird stakes that are like sticking out of the ground, and the weird seals that allegedly have Pokemon behind them. According to a friend of mine. What we did yesterday is now part of history. You mean whatever we did 20 seconds ago? Unravel the marvels of that history that has presented to us. Concerning the Great Crater. Area 0. Former Chaldean Emperor. 100 years ago. 200 years ago. Okay. A group of explorers claim to have finally reached its depths. So, 200 years ago, if this is modern times, and Arceus was like Meiji Restoration Japan, and this is vaguely in the same sort of setup as like if this is all sharing the same timeline, doesn't that mean that the things that they're talking about would have coincided with around the time frame of Pokemon Legends Arceus? Because that was like 1800s Japan, but now we're in Spain on the other side of the planet. But they're talking about stuff from 200 years ago. A group of explorers claim to finally reach its depths. So whatever this is, it must have been going on the other side of the planet at the same time that we were in Legends Arceus. Or around the same time. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was Area 0 Expedition. Palea's best and brightest. Maybe Pokemon Legends Arceus 2. This time it's in the ancient Chaldean region. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. They're sure hyping them up. The list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian. They're giving us names of characters and everything. And they've got like Arceus in the background. What are they telling us? Are they telling us that they're gonna break out another Arceus? And it's gonna be set in this region in the past? I mean, think about it, the map's laid out in a similar way too. Like in the Sinnoh region, how you have the... I forget what the mountain's name is. You got the big mountain in the center, except in this region you have a big crater in the center. Returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Perfect time to make eye contact. Mount Coronet, yes, thank you. Does that technically means like Mount Coronet is like on the opposite side of the planet? I don't know how directly across from Japan Spain is, but I know that Sinnoh is based on like what is it, Hokkaido in Japan? Obviously Paldea is based off Spain. Timing. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest regions of the Crater? Oh. Why? Why would they ask questions like this? It's just like, oh, we're gonna change one word that basically means the exact same thing. Expedition? Yes. Remember a term? I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. I totally didn't just guess. Is that clever, or is that just, attentive? Their activities written by Expedition Member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. So they're going to be like a main character in that game. It's now known as the Violet Book. Absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. Practically everyone had a copy. What if we're not even gonna have to wait till another game? What if they're gonna bring in like stuff from Arceus into like the DLC for this game? And they're like gonna connect them together somehow. And then that's how we're gonna get like access to like the Hisuian Pokemon, but in this game. That makes too much sense to me. There's like directly like Arceus stuff on the board behind them as I'm talking. So popular that practically everyone had a copy. Maybe that makes too much sense. The book itself is full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. You can't call Heath a liar. Truth of the expedition, making it to the bottom of the crater, was also called into question. Ah, yes, and then you get to like stuff involving the Violet Book in the DLC, and it's just like, ah, he wasn't a liar after all. The prophecy was true. Condemned to the shelves of used bookstores, it's just another book of wild paranormal stories. I mean, they're also saying the same thing about the medicine books that Arven's using to heal his dog or whatever, but clearly that's working just fine. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. So you've gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. Okay, I'm very interested in seeing what more history this game has to tell me, but I think we just ran out of history classes. Yeah, they're gone. Okay. Just a few more of these to get through here. Then we'll have to earn our final exam by finding the other Team Star delinquents out in the wild. How did you like the midterm exam? Y'all did really great. Halfway there. Time for another lesson. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Throwing a curveball. Oh boy. Listening comprehension. Forget all these dumb human languages. Today we're learning Pikachuese. Not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning just as ours do. Language to share all kinds of information with each other. They sound different depending on what it wants to say. It's not enough to learn every single human language at once simultaneously. Now you must learn the languages of all of the wildlife in the world simultaneously. What emotion was he trying to convey just now? Yeah, say it again, just for the people who, Okay. That's not right. Pokemon language is hard, isn't it? But it doesn't look angry at all. You did a great job? I don't think you did a great job. I think I don't understand at all what he was trying to say. Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. That is true. There's things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves, some even use telepathy. You'll need to know all of them for the exam. Picking your Pokemon too many times, so pushing during techniques, they'll get mad at you like Pikachu just demonstrated. Me remembering how I got the Lucario's friendship level up high enough for him to evolve. Alright, one more of the languages. Oh boy, am I. Expecting less from my students. Oh, it's Pikachu time again. Learning more about Pokemon language. So is this actually a thing that they put in the game now? Like, does each Pokemon species actually have, like, its own, like, weird language-esque type ways of conveying emotion based on subtle variations of its own name? That it says? Also, I can't help but think how funny it is that the Pikachu here is using Game Boy growls to communicate, when literally Pokemon Yellow had voice-acted Pikachu on the Game Boy Color. Personally, I prefer the Game Boy growls, so it's just as well, but I understood that Pikachu a lot easier. Sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Hint, hint. Sadness. It doesn't help that the animation is the exact same. Funny joke, right? Ha ha ha, hilarious. What does Pikachu say when he's cringing? You did a great job. Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Actor of the Year. And the Oscar goes to Pikachu for the role of Pikachu. Piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Oh, it's the bell. Yeah, I should have been doing these classes alongside getting the Team Star people. I think I'm gonna do that from now on just to keep it from like building up like this. Anyway, 3 more classes to go. Let's see what we got in battle studies. With everything you had in the midterms. The Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. Super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you, and that's not all. There's a wild Pokemon near where you sent your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I've heard. Like, in order to get Palmo to evolve, apparently you have to have them out and, like, do a bunch of auto battles, like, consecutively without them going back in the Pokeball. Or something like that. And if they go back in the Pokeball, you have to, like, start over again. It's, like, a ridiculously high number. Act on its own during auto battles. I don't have to give it any commands. Pokemon wins, you'll get XP points just like it would in a regular battle, but from my experience, not as much. Want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from up. Come back with just a small amount, literally 1 HP, from my experience. Just about did the whole class is a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions? So you're the only teacher this entire time that's asked if anyone has any questions. If it was me in real life, no questions here, but I mean, we already know how to stop an auto battle. Actually, maybe they'll explain how to not accidentally stop an auto battle so it can keep going. You know, obviously you can't catch wild Pokemon this way. No stopping an auto battle once it starts. You have to wait and see how it plays out. Press the CR button while your Pokemon is still on its way. Even during auto battles, our Pokemon are out there battling first their trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible. Looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. Low HP and already worn out. Won't enjoy auto battles as much, don't work them too hard. Have a relationship of mutual trust. Oh man, again, the battle class without actual battling. Okay, is the weird kid with the Arcanine gone? Okay, the rest of you can fight. Another day, another round of battle study. Osu, let's get right into it. So they intend for you to go out and, like, mess around in the world and then come back to class. Bold of them to assume that I would actually return to school one day. I mean, I guess I did in the end, so I guess they're getting the last laugh. Efficient way to gather the Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. Speaking of which, have y'all been using the TM machines? I don't think I've used any of them, hardly. Need materials and one other thing. LP. Big points. Give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine. Exchange Pokemon materials at the TM machine to get LP. Some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking or something like that? Is there like a duplication thing? Is Nintendo directly calling people out? Because I know that there was some like duplication like glitches that were patched with that patch that came out on Monday. Did they actually change the dialogue to make it like so they're calling them out? That's insane if they did that. I gotta respect that. That's a power move right there. Super effective. Any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that? Got it? Sure. TMs that you want to make to your watch list. Keep an eye on materials you need to gather. What? In conclusion, you need Pokemon materials. You need all these weird bags of Mukahita sweat and Krogunk poison. I suggest we do some hands-on practice. Oh man. No time. So sorry. That was the bell. Get out of my classroom. Okay, two more classes. Oh boy. This guy again. Everyone did well on the exams. We have a special guest. Oh, I should have known. Gracias, an artist, focused exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Where's Smeargle? Three-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artisan. Oh, I just got it. Artisan? Art? I feel stupid for it taking me that long. Challenging Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Or maybe it's supposed to be like artisan. How fortunate you are to be able to attend Ross's classes. Whoa, he's doing a little bit of oversharing here. Man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. Never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. Are they a couple? Don't exaggerate when I say that. Precisely thanks to him, he didn't end up joining Team Star. It looks like he could have joined Team Star. Establish my current art style. Dear Brassy. Yeah. Reminiscing about old times, but today, good for them. Class in the way only you can. Oh yes, explain what was on your mind when you brought that art into this world. I feel like it's too easy to guess that he was in a happy mood. Was he sad or was he angry? I'm gonna say he was in like a sad mood, because I guess that is probably where it comes from. Surrendered all hope. Yeah, that sounds like sad. Prepared to give up everything. Yeah, I got the right answer. Resolved to give up my life as an artist. These did not receive proper recognition. Yes, so I was correct, actually. Surrendering Sunflora. Ah, that's the reason. As an artist, I experienced many hardships, became deathly ill, fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. Worrying only about what would sell. This is a Pokemon game, by the way. Concerned only with fame and fortune. Kisses during this time had no depth, they were all shallow trash. You are your own worst critic, they say. So then he met Haas. Spare you the details, but in the end I was able to leave all that behind. Just the ray of sunshine we needed. Did not know the full story until now. Wow. Hard to tell someone, especially when they're so close to you. So close. Often find your head's crowded with worries. Honest with yourself, do whatever your heart desires. As long as it doesn't cause trouble, that is. What? That eliminates at least 80% of the fun options. That's all for me. Beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Hawks. Farewell to your pupils as well. Such a wonderful class. That was the bell I heard. I'm just gonna sneak out the door now. So what's this next one gonna be about? Is it another art class where we're not doing art? Apologize for losing my composure during our last class. Simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. No, what you're supposed to do in that situation, if you're an artist, is go grab a pencil or a brush or something, and like channel that into something. But very stern talking to from this time after that class, yes. Shift gears and dive into material for today's class. 10 sites at Paldea. All 10 of them? 10 sites considered particularly beautiful. Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. Field after field of olives from the hill on the way to Cortondo. Waterfalls are also counted amongst these 10 sites. Fury Falls, Castaroya Falls. We got Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. Oh yeah, I used my sandwich robot from space to climb backwards up that mountain. I remember that. Good times. The cliff on Glaciado's mountain that's named after its rather unique slope. Shape. Mixing up mountain words. Three-pronged cliff on the Glaciado mountain. No need to grasp at straws. They should have italicized grasp there to really emphasize how he probably said that. No need to grasp at straws. Hey, yeah, he got it. Yep. Looks like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it? Three-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain. It is, in fact, known as Glaciado's grasp. I just can't help but notice how it sounds a lot like Glaciana, and like that's probably where they live. Far too stubby to be that of a human hand. Looks like a Pokemon's hand grabbing something. Oh yeah, we're in a Pokemon game. Mountains in Area 3 of the East Province. Gonna go look at Levincia. Gorgeous at night. Known as the Million-Volt Skyline. Kids say these days are very, they had to. They had to. I'm not even gonna attempt that. All 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? You shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. I mean, that's generally good life advice overall. Like this game, I never had that high hopes at all. Because I know how Sword and Shield turned out. And since my hopes are low, I'm actually having a blast. Other than the multi-hour long tutorial, that is. Go yourself and see them with your own two eyes. Disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. I'm just imagining someone is gonna do like a review of this game and they're gonna use his own speech to describe Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. That's it for today, class. Thank you for your attention. Okay. Just got the last 2 home X, and then we're good on classes. This is my punishment. This is my punishment for skipping class for so long. You think you skip class? No. You just delay the inevitable of class. Some of you had to retake the midterm multiple times. Who had to take the midterm for home ec multiple times? Majority of the class passed without an issue. Hard to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life. Taking in all of you. Yeah. Oh no, I took the exam at the home ec class and I forgot which order to make the sandwich in. For some reason it slipped my mind. I thought it was bread, and then you put all the other stuff on top. Where you're supposed to wrap the bread with the meat. Ah, easy mistake to make. You'll all work just as hard on your life skills the second half of your courses as well. Tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own pace, careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends the day and night studying all aspects of culinary arts. Baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. Quite well on your midterm exam. What should, ahem. Oh, okay. Just gonna act like you didn't just let that slip out there. This young man, due to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. No, don't be the guy who pushes that. We all know who he was talking about. Make food with other people? Make food more often? Practice makes perfect, they say? Not so easily grasped, simply engaging in it more often will not necessarily reward you with success. This is another trick question, isn't it? Built with many different ingredients. That wasn't an answer. You didn't give me that answer. It was a trick question. You baked a recipe for failure. Single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, be able to handle a larger serving of bread. Yeah, but too many cooks though. Like you're making a sandwich, and one person wants like a turkey and cheese sandwich, but the other guy wants a peanut butter and jelly. Like, this isn't going to end well. Able to handle a larger serving of bread. What's your base to start with? Becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich. Receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. Working with others to solve the issue may be the best course of action. Women will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Oh! Darn it! Saguaro! You weren't supposed to. I didn't push it. You could have recovered from that one. Dignity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so it asks that you do not pry too deeply. Well, the cat's already out of the bag now. Or the meow. Time together has come to an end for today. Oops, that's the bell. Why they gotta do this to Arvin? Interested in any classes? Oh yeah, one more home ec. What Pokemon do you think he uses? Like a Cacturn? Saguaro Cactus? I think that's a type of cactus, I think. Fieldwork with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you. Have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? Something becomes a shiny Pokemon or nonsense like that. Speaking of it becoming filthy. Dirty Pikachus rolling around in the mud. Wouldn't that enhance like the strength of ground types? I mean, if you give a Sandshrew a bag of soft sand, then it becomes more effective. So if the Sandshrew is more dirty, doesn't that make it a more effective ground type? Either by wind and rain, they get covered in sand and mud. They get filthy. Wash your Pokemon. Any trainer walking about with their Pokemon without addressing the issue. Let me ask this question to someone who I am sure would not tolerate such a shameful act. Yeah, I totally wash my Pokemon regularly. Okay. Should have been leading the Lucario. What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Pat it on the head? Nothing? Clean it? I count on you to provide me with such an answer. Of course, simply common sense. I do think it's kind of neat that they did like a Nintendogs style minigame here. When you're having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon and perform a variety of actions. Do what I would like to call the Pokemon Watch. I want to clean it up. Okay, so the Mareep's supposed to be a sponge? Soapy bubbles is gently scrub your Pokemon. What, do I take Miraidon through a car wash? Nice and covered in soapy bubbles. It's gonna be quite a bit of work. We'll also restore HP and cure status conditions. Is your Pokemon on fire? Is your Pokemon badly poisoned? Simply scrub it off of them. Pokemon have parts of their bodies they don't want scrubbed or that they would rather not get wet. Also, just imagining, you're trying to wash your Jolteon. Just yes, let me just I don't know if I can make that joke actually. It doesn't end well for you. Keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Point that I must mention is that Pokemon like to be dirty. Okay, so they're talking about the ground types. Not always the kind thing to do. I wonder how much of this is actually like in the game or it's just them talking. What class would you like to take? None of them, because I am all caught up. Oh boy, I'm glad our parents would be happy to see our report card now that we actually have taken a class or two. Does that mean that there's like Pokemon dry cleaning or something? Or, Zip-Zaps that absolutely would shock the heck out of you if you try to rinse them. Okay, we need a new objective now. Because we've got completely caught up with our classes and we've still got plenty of time. So mayhaps I will just go perchance to the Dragon Titan Island and maybe we'll go grab ourselves the last of the sandwiches for our sandwich robot. I feel like that's a good course of action. If we're high enough level. I mean, Arcanine's almost level 40. Also, it's raining. Is this faster? Not faster than this. What am I doing? I think the Pokemon Center was on the other side, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Very cinematic. My Pokemon that can't I can't handle all this knowledge. Alright. So now we go to... Can I just fast travel here? Where do I fast travel? It's close to here. This tower, probably. Do I want to go for that or do I want to go for the ghost type gem? I'm gonna go here. Because theoretically, if we succeed at this, we could finish off the sandwich dog quest line. I feel like that fits in with all the lore we've had dropped on us today. Might as well keep that going. Oh, I want whatever this is. Resist feather. I don't know what the red fish thing is that's like flying over there. Oh no! Okay, we're fine. Something shiny out in the water. Fly towards the shiny thing. Some Pokemon down there. What am I leading? Oh, it's like the turtle guy. Dratini, just casually. Okay. This is a trick question, because if they're Terra type of some sort, I'm gonna lead the Meowscarada here. Because they'd normally be really effective against this type. I don't know what they're gonna Terrestrialize to though. Ice. Okay, we need to switch. I had no idea of knowing if they were going to switch to something. That's 55. We're out. Okay, it might be a bit early to do this, actually. If there's like level 55s here. Because let's be real, they're probably going to be as high level as at least the surrounding Pokemon. Yeah, we might have to do a little change of plans. Whoa, where'd all the Pokemon go? They all vanished. All the way out here, I can say the same to you. Right. So if the Psychic one's supposed to be second to last, and the Ice one's supposed to be really powerful, then I guess that means the Ghost type gem is the one that we should be going after. If we go for the gem. Also, there's the Team Star people. Hello. I just finished taking every single class that I neglected to take up till this point. And now I'm figuring out what my next objective to do is, as I'm realizing that the Dragon Titan is probably a bit too high level for me still. Yeah, if they're like level 55 here. Okay, we've got... Okay, Psychic's supposed to be second to last. It's hard to believe that the Ice would be the last one. I guess Ghost is it. Are there any Pokemon that we have that we want to change Terra types to normal? Because we get one of those for free, apparently. And that would be tremendously useful at making every single Ghost type move completely not affect us. What do I want Grass Cat to Terrestrialize to? I feel like if I was going to switch them, I'd switch them over to Pure Dark instead of Pure Grass. So probably not them. Obviously I'm not going to change Arcanine's Terra type or Jolteon's. Gardevoir has Fairy Terra typing, so I want to keep that. Lucario I want to be Steel. Sandygast is it's kind of a surprise that they're still even here, but if I keep him here I want him to be Grass type. So it must be a different Pokemon entirely if I switch. What about, like, the Ghastly? If I got a Ghastly, and I switch them... Like, Rock is kind of useless. Well, I guess that kind of negates normal a bit, but they're Ghost types, so you're not going to terrestrialize them to deal with normal types. Nah, it's gotta be a different Pokemon. Cufant is Electric. Poison, normal. Such a tough choice, such a tough choice. I've got all these Eevees too. Bug Eevee, Ice Eevee, Water, Flying, Fairy Eevee. What would I change to normal type? I feel like a Ghost changing to normal type would be good. Because then you could make the Ghost immune to Ghosts. If you were in a situation where you wanted it to be that way. Ghost, Poison, Rock. Maybe I don't need to go wasting the free normal Terra type thing just yet. We've got the Ghost. What do you bet? That's how I get Shadow Ball. I have a feeling that's... I feel like I would have got Shadow Ball by now if you didn't get it through some special means. And if we're gonna get it, it's probably from the Ghost type gym. Let's just go take a look at what level the Pokemon are in the area. Give us a good idea of whether or not we can take on this gym or not yet. Nope. That walk cycle. Oh, Wild Vaporeon? Okay. Can I set you as a waypoint? Vaporeon is the destination. In the water here? Are they hiding on their bridge? Vaporeon making like a troll under the bridge. It would be really hard to find a Vaporeon in practice because acid armor. He could just become part of the lake. Actually, that kind of raises the question of how he's able to form back together again. If he's been mixed into the lake. Covert Cloak, what? That's a very weird item. Why is that? Held by a Pokemon. It's a hold item of some sort. And steals the holder, tricking the eyes of its enemies and protecting it from additional effects of moves. What? What does that mean exactly? Well, Lucario doesn't have an item. There you are. Lucario wearing the cloak. It kind of suits him. Beach life. That's new. What is this? Hyper potion? I don't know if these, like, respawn or not. I have to imagine they do. As much stuff as we find. Hmm. Harry Potter cloak. Yeah. Lucario has the invisibility cloak. Is that... It's like a whole arena over here. Or not arena. Well, I mean, yeah, it's an arena. But it looks like a stage. Want the TM? Come on, let me up there. Come on, Miraidon, I believe in you. Electric train. Well, we didn't have it. Oh. Suddenly magnets. Oh, Ghost Terra Shard. I guess it makes sense that we'd find that here. There's probably a TM behind the gym. There usually is. Oh, Duskstone. But what kind of Pokemon do we find out here? So I guess we gotta follow this waterway. I'm assuming that's where all the Vaporeons live. Arrived at your destination. Your destination is on your right. Oh no, there's flamingos here too. Meowscarada. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, something up in there? Just kinda dodge the flamingo. Wild Curlia. Secret water passage. Oh, this is probably isn't good. There's something glowing down there. Is it the Vaporeon? Glowing Vaporeons? What? Just like slowly descending down the slope? Like we're gliding, but what is this? Okay, sure. What is that? Some sort of fish. Under the Lost Waterfall? Apparently. Oh, they're normal type. Good for fighting ghosts with. Velusa. Oh, they're 10 levels higher than us. Flower trick? Oh, we outspeed though. Shazam. Critical hit. Please don't one shot, please don't one shot, please don't one shot. Okay, okay. We're not gonna be able to take them out in one hit though, so I should probably go for U-turn. Wait, what's Night Slash? 70? Heightened chance of critical hit. Flower trick always does critical. They're gonna get knocked out, but this will put them perfectly at a level for... Actually, yeah. Perfectly in catching range. Please do a status type move. Oh, wait, no. They counted as their turn. I'm a genius. Hit with the Ultra Ball. Hope for the best. Ha! 10 levels higher than us and we still got him. First try. 2000 XP. Thank you very much. Calm Mind. What will you do? Special attack and special defense. They have not that great special defense. It only boosted stage. What would I swap that with? 80 power, 40 power. probably Disarming Voice, but I kind of just want to keep that instead, because it never misses. I mean, this has 50, this has 100% accuracy, and it's 50 power, so yeah, I'll just swap it for Disarming Voice. Actually, let's ask the Gardevoir herself, shall we? Or himself. Drain a Kiss. That's the wrong answer. They may be a Psychic, but they don't know what's... They don't know battle strategy that much, apparently. Veluza. Jettison Pokemon. Water Psychic. Excellent regenerative capabilities. Sheds spare flesh from its body to boost its agility, then charges at its prey. That's terrifying. But it is normal Terra type, and it is almost level 50, which makes it easily the highest level Pokemon we now have. But its nature decreases speed. Oh. That sucks. In exchange for regular defense. Send them to the box. Well, that's another Pokédex entry at least. Actually, I haven't been checking those. That's a thing we need to keep a close eye on. It now contains 70 volumes, so you get 10 net balls. Oh, we get water stones if we get to 80. Okay, can I sneak that past the Psyduck? Yes, I can. Another net ball. This game really wants me to have net balls right now. It's net positive. Max Ether. Gold Duck. Paper Potion. Just fly right over the Gold Duck. But where'd the Vaporeon at? They said that there'd be Vaporeons out here. You didn't lie to me again, did you, game? There's no Vaporeons here. They just wanted me to go down the waterfall. I've been misled by an elaborate ruse. Oh, there's a Pokemon here. Get the heck out of here. 36, that's not that bad. Oh, he snuck up on me while I was battling the other Pokemon. That's cheating. Yeah, these are like 39s. So they're about the same level as us. So, good chance that we might stand a decent chance against the gym leader. We've got fast travel up there. I'm gonna go see what this glowing stuff is all about. Oh, this is Psychic type, which is the opposite of what I'd want before a Ghost type gem. Shuppet. It is a Ghost type that is gonna have Psychic. I mean, okay. But what do I fight you with? It's very good against Psychic. Pink Fairy's good against Psychic. Dark is definitely good against Psychic. So it'll be one Zip Zap for us. Challenge Minister Group. You just realized something? What did you realize? Climb into combat with a Shuppet. look like it should evolve into Misdreavus? It does. Apparently that's another Pokemon that's a Violet exclusive. Apparently you can't get Misdreavus outside of Violet. I don't know what else there is besides the Dreepy line and the Misdreavus line. I know that those are both Violet exclusives. I know Skunk Tank is exclusive to Scarlet. Give him a big old bite. Yeah. Always good to have a Dark type specifically for Psychics, because that's the whole reason the Dark types exist. I didn't realize for the longest time that apparently Dark type Pokemon don't take any damage at all from Psychic type moves. Kinda like if you try and use Electric type moves against ground. I'll give him an Ultra Ball. Probably should have realized that sooner. It really makes me wonder why they didn't introduce a Dragon type evolution whenever they brought Sylveon into the game. It could have been another pair. Because it seems like whenever they introduce a pair, they always introduce a type that's either like a new type or something, and then another type that's like super effective against. That's a lot of pearls. Shuppet Scrap. What is Shuppet Scrap, and why does that sound extremely cursed? Like scrap cloth? Because he's like a puppet? Pure Ghost. Feeds on dark emotions of sadness and hatred, which make it grow steadily stronger. That's actually pretty tame for a ghost type Pokedex entry. He's got Will-O-Wisp. He can't go to sleep. Oh, he's got Shadow Sneak too, which is like ghost type quick attack. Boosted attack. Wait, no. Decreased attack, but higher defense. These are all special moves, I think. So that's actually good. Send him to the box. Only level 20. What other Pokemon are in this area? Oh boy, we can get ourselves a Delibird. The most interesting Pokemon we could bring into a fight with us. There's a trainer down there. I'm gonna assume that the trainer's probably gonna be similar level to like the gym leader. If you want to camp, go find a spot of your own. I don't see your name on it. Camerupt. That's a pretty good Pokemon to bring. Meowscarada was not the right call here. Intimidate, both absorbs. Yeah, okay. Something there, can I? Please don't have Earthquake. I mean, look at the guy. He's probably got Earthquake. At least he won't be able to attack for as much. Oh, takedown. That's fine. Level 41. Yeah, we're cutting it close here. curse. Speed fell, attack rose. Definitely gonna want to shut him down sooner than later. Of course he has yawn. If I extreme speed, will that do enough before we go to sleep? Not quite. Arcanine's already asleep. Okay, can I wait this out? Earth power, that's a big no. I need a water type. I don't have a water type now. Steel, which actually is really bad. Do I have anything with priority? Not really. Okay. At least Jolteon isn't weak to this. I say, but no, they're ground type. What am I? I'm dumb. Double kick, outspeed. Put that high speed stat to good use. Okay, got him. Just barely. Dedenne. Oh, that's perfect. Yes, send out the electric type, please. Where did you find the Dedenne? I haven't seen them in the wild yet. Let's see. Do you have any hold items? Apparently not. Actually, that wouldn't work anyway, because Jolteon's still holding the magnet. Flinch. Maybe go for the punch? Oh, that didn't do anything. Why did Covet do so much more? Dedenne must have another type that I don't know about. They look like they should be pure electric. Let's look for Covet again. Oh, that didn't do anything either. Okay, it's just simply put, we don't do much damage. How about I Terrestrialize Double Kick? So that we're Ghost type, so they can't hit us with any normal type moves. Hopefully they go for a normal type move. That probably makes Ghost type like the most valuable of the Terrestrialized types, just because how many moves are normal type. Don't do hardly anything. Hit me with a normal type move, I dare you. Yeah, that's not normal type. Okay. Maybe bring the Lucario back in? Wish I still had the Arcanine. It's 2 claws. Boost attack. Always goes first. Yeah, hit him with the Aura Sphere. Ah. So whatever type they are, it doesn't like... are they... Maybe they're part fairy type. We should outspeed, right? No. So this isn't going too well. I feel like I'm not supposed to be up in the icy mountains just yet. Like, there's other stuff I was supposed to have gone through prior to this. And I didn't do that. Hit him with the... Psybeam? Hope for the confusion? Oh, they got the para. And maybe I go to revive the Arcanine, actually. Okay, that got him. Oh, they got a third Pokemon. They were part Psychic. Do I have anything with Dark type moves? I do have the Masquerada, actually. Yeah, Water Psychic. This is actually a good match. Good matchup. Everything's super effective. Always lands a critical hit, so this is actually more like a 95 base power move. Please outspeed. Make the fish disappear. Every cat's favorite magic trick. Just here for hike, not to camp. Funny how they only start listening to you after you beat them. Okay, Pokemon Center time. The Glaceon out in the wilds. Duh. Why? Fate, must you be so cruel to me? Maybe they'll still be there when we get back. That would be pretty ideal. If we get the Glaceon, but it has like a normal Terra type, so we can just avoid all of the weaknesses that come with being Ice type. Your orb recharged. Okay. I don't think I've seen a single evolution just wandering around in the wild. I don't know if you need to be past a certain point or you need a certain item or something. Definitely seems like they're quite rare. Oh. I kind of panicked there for a second because I'm like, oh, I forgot that you can't turn the glider mode back on after you cancel it. But then I realized, oh yeah, no fall damage. Okay, so we're back here. And the Glaceon's gone. Okay. Fine. Wait, what? Oh. Revard. Okay, they are Ghost type though. Dark is super effective to Ghost. Oh, that's actually big because that means that with the Night Slash, we should be able to actually do a lot of damage to the Ghost type gym leader. What do I have out? Masquerada. Just him with the Night Slash. I need to level up our team a bit. We're very sorely lacking in the water Pokemon department. There's something glowing down there. I feel like every team's got to have a water type, as good as they are. Primate? What's special about this primate? Poison primate. Level 50 primate. I went down the mountain, but the levels went up. Do I try it? That's not a good matchup. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. I'm gonna run for it. Just because that's not good. Let's be honest. Poison's one of the worst types in the game. They're level 39. So it's just the terrestrialized Pokemon that was such a high level. Okay, I need to get off the sandwich robot because they're clearly too big. Squeeze through here. Psyshock. I don't even know what that does. But it's psychic, which means it's useless for this gym. Psychic Terra Shard. I wonder how... Glaceon! I wonder how hard it is to get, like, the shards. Okay, they're level 38. They're not, like, a fancy Terra type or anything. What am I gonna do? What was that? Hypnosis? With the Sandygast? Ice Shard. It's super effective, but not effective enough. Hypnosis. Pick up Bite. And they sleep. Okay. We're about the same level. Would they withstand a single bulldoze? Lowers the speed stat of those hit. Yeah, we'll try it. Okay, yeah, that did nothing. That's good. They woke up. Snowscape. Failed. Please don't crit. Keep dropping their speed. One more of those. Please don't crit. Gotten really close here. Okay, they're in the orange. Can we get Hypnosis? No, they might be knocked out here. Oh, they went for Snowscape. Okay, we're fine. We should probably do this then, since this is a 60% chance. We're faster now. Yes. Okay, they're in the orange and they're asleep. Which Pokeball shall I catch you with? I'm gonna go for the Premier Ball because it's like, oh, they're like the fresh snow Pokemon, so give them the white Pokeball. Please work. they're asleep and their health was so low. That was so close to working. Dive Ball's very thematic. Enter on the water, no. Go for the other Premier Ball. There's no other Pokemon I'd rather use that on. Ah, it didn't work. And they woke up. And Sandygast is down. That's fine. Whatever we switch out to doesn't need to actually do any damage. Ice and Dark type. Fighting Steel, Grass, Dark. Probably the Arcanine. Probably not going to be too affected by an Ice type. I can't make him go to sleep now. Maybe Great Ball? That's blue. Okay, we got him. Now have my favorite evolution. We got 4 Eevee fur. Lowers its body heat to freeze its fur. The hairs then become like needles it can fire. Interesting. Oh, please have a good nature. Okay, the ability is Snow Cloak. Boosts evasiveness in snow. Lower defense, but higher speed. Okay. Yeah, Glaceon has the highest physical, or the highest special attack of all of the evolutions. I kind of wish their defense was higher. I guess that's not too bad. We can work with this. This is Ice Terra type. I don't know if that's what we would want it to have. We can change it. We can change Terra types now, but it takes forever to do. At the very least, we have a Glaceon now. Which, yeah, I want to add them to my party. In place of what, though? We need the Jolteon. I need to keep the starter. Arcanine's kind of been our, the backbone of our team. Gardevoir's good. Lucario could be better. Maybe I'll swap. Such a hard choice to make. This is the problem this game has. Too many good Pokemon. I never intended to keep the Sandygast on our team for too long. I think this is the point where I switch them. Even though they do add a lot to our team. We can always switch them back if we decide to later on. Okay. 38 too, so they're actually starting off at a higher level than the Jolteon. And the Lucario and the Gardevoir. That's probably the main reason why Lucario hasn't been that useful so far, because his level is like 10 lower than the rest of our team. I really want to switch him to Steel Terra type though. Because I feel like getting rid of all the weaknesses that come with being fighting type would be huge for making him more viable. Glaceon though. What moves do you get? Sand Attack, Icy Wind, Quick Attack, Charm Tackle, Takedown, Tail, Swift, Baton Pass. They become more evasive in snow. Summons a snowstorm for 5 turns. So that would increase evasion. Defense stats of ice types. So this kind of makes up for the bad nature. Then obviously the ice type bite, regular bite. Probably don't need both of those. Ice shard. Of course, this is very good for fighting dragon types with. Yeah, they definitely need a little bit of work, though. Do we have a hold item for them? Assault vest. Boost special defense. Can't use status moves. There's a bunch of like weather type items. give them the snowball. It's a single use item though. Stick water. Maybe the quick claw? Decisions. They're definitely more of a special attacker. Special defense. Like, most of the types we still have to fight are special. I'm gonna give them the assault vest. They don't have anything that does, like, status. I don't think. They don't have, like, Will-O-Wisp. I don't know if that applies, like, the effects of, like, Ice Fang or something like that. I guess we can find out really quick. Need the team with them. Okay. We need to... Yeah, that's gonna help tremendously probably with the Dragon Titan if they're actually Dragon type. I need to go back to another Pokemon Center. Strephus outbreak. I need a better water type too. Do they learn water type moves? Okay, we need to heal them up. So let's say I go... I bet the fighting type guy is pretty low level. Well, lower than the other challenges. I'm going to assume that the fighting type guy isn't as strong as the fairy type one because they're at the very top. Dragon type, got gym leaders, got them. I feel like they're like the obvious like next choice. Also, I just realized the time. I'm gonna check to see what moves they can learn. I'm gonna heal everybody up. Might unfortunately have to wrap things up fairly soon though. I'm really excited though. We've got the Glaceon. So what did they actually learn? Oh, not the boxes. Anything but the boxes? TMs. Charm, Fake Tears. Mud Slap. They get ground coverage? That's only 20 power though. They get water pools. So we can make them kind of sort of like have water coverage for us. I don't know how much it costs to make more water pulse. What else do you get? That would make sense though, because water pulse is a special. Chilling water. Oh, yeah, obviously. This makes a ton of sense. So cold it saps the target's power, lowers the target's attack stat. Maybe. I feel like water pulse is better though, because it could confuse and it does 10 higher power. Chilling water is more thematic though. Facade. Everybody gets swift. Stored power, probably not going to use that. Avalanche. Doubled if the target has inflicted damage on the user in the same turn. Looks like they do have a decent number of moves they can learn. I say going through a bunch of ones that they definitely can't. Substitute? No. Maybe. It doesn't tell you. I know for a fact that they already have the ability to switch a move for Helping Hand or Baton Pass, and it's not telling us that that's the thing that they already have. So it seems like you gotta be careful about that, because you might accidentally waste a TM on a Pokemon that could already just learn a move for free. That's definitely something to keep in mind. And then Terra Blast. Based on attack or special attack, whichever one is higher. Might actually be really good for them. Yeah, 80 base power, make that an ice move that scales off the special attack. Seems like it could be pretty good though. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about this. Obviously there's only 4 that you can choose from. But either way, very excited about this. Unfortunately, this is all the time we have for today, so I am going to go ahead and wrap things up here. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed watching today. I'll be back on Friday. We'll pick up where we left off. We've got very few badges left to get in this game. Then apparently we get to poke around in that crater at some point. So definitely looking forward to that. But yeah, hope to catch you guys in the next one. Thank you for watching. Have a good one. See ya.